Hello everyone, welcome. Sorry for the late I guess the late start to the stream. I was actually oh, I can't move that one. Can I change the cursor? Oh wait, it's just my cursor. No, I like that cursor. I hope everyone's doing well. Sorry for the late start of the stream. I found out earlier today that my what is it? My drawing pad actually works, so I drew today's thumbnail. Is it fantastic? No. But you know what? I haven't drawn in a few months, and you know what? I think it works. I think it works, and that's what matters. But hello. I hope everyone's excited. Today's the big day. We're finally here. We are playing the Mermaid Mask. If you don't know what the Mermaid Mask is, I played a game called Tangle Tower on stream, and that is a detective click and point game where you play as Detective Grimoire and his sidekick Sally in order to discover there's usually been a murder, and I believe there's been a murder in this one as well, and you're trying to figure out who's done it, who did it, and stuff like that. Now, last time, at least the first stream, when I was streaming this game, I had my detective's juice, you would say, which is a beer. I'm happy to say that I have one here with me today. So will it help or hinder? That's the big question. Well, hello. Well, welcome on in. Well, hello there, Patrick. How are you doing? Had to have a sip of water before we get started. But yeah, at any point, if you're in chat, let me know how the audio is, both of the game versus mine. If something's too loud or too quiet. So yeah, just let me know, chat. All right. With that in mind, I mean, I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like it's time to get to do what we were meant to do. I think we just get into it. The Mermaid Mask. And there's a lock. The art gallery is locked, which makes sense. But the Mermaid Mask, everyone. We're here. It's time. I'm excited. Let's get into it. Let's get into the big stuff. Aw, that's very interesting. That seems like something that that Poppy would say. Poppy Pointer. Here we are. Oh. Alrighty. We're here.
It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
That makes sense. Now, I have done the beginning kind of little bit because I did do the demo for the Steam Hidden Gems, but regardless, this version's, compared to the last one, you can move around the object. You can open it, see everything that's going on. But we know that the murder victim is Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39 years old, died in the Illusion Theater in the Mortuga submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. So already off the bat, very similar to the last one, where there was no weapon found. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown, however I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seaphone, Captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think?
I think she's tired.
Great contribution.
I think she's tired soon. So this is Magnus Mortuga, which, I don't know. I don't see how this guy is the murder victim. He seems more like the villain, if anything. Don't know what, who knows? Maybe, hell, maybe he's not dead. It seems like he is, as far as we know. But, like, he just seems like a badass, honestly. Like, this outfit is killer. Alright. Well, that's that.
Fishing trips on board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Well, I don't see Felicia Stonetop, or Sylvia Seafoam, for that matter.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale. It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Well, let's freaking find out why, shall we?
X
Also,
of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
also very quickly, I do want to... Can I not make it louder? Damn. Maybe, hold on. Maybe that's the case. We'll just do that. I just want to make the, like, voices louder. Alright. If it's too loud at any point, do let me know, but I know that I was talking to a few friends that watched it last time, and it was a bit too quiet. So,
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
that's fair. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't even read the full, the book. A paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks like to be a nautical fantasy adventure. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. J.D. Werman. X of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depth. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom. Does that sound similar to Magnus Mortuga? Marcus Mordoom? I don't know. I'm already suspicious. Is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really behind the waves. Hailing from a small fish town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out of place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines throughout in every beautiful crafted sentence. The only question I have is, how can he possibly follow this up? Kristen Kale. Publisher. Sorry, I needed water. Magnus Mortuga over here looked like a combination Scar, Jafar, and Hades all rolled into one, and he's the dead one. So imagine what the killer is like. Or T.W. Ebis for imparting upon me what is to love the art of writing. Chapter 1. Is it actually... Okay, it doesn't go through it. I'll just read this part. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Is this a John Lennon Catcher in the Rye situation with the book causing Magnus's death? I saw a thing on TikTok a while ago, and this is going to sound very dumb, and it was, because I was completely sober, and I was laughing at this in the bathroom for 5 minutes. But I saw a thing on Instagram that someone photoshopped that just says Mexican teens start beef with Fat Ringo. And I don't know if I was just not doing good that day or not, or I'm just mentally ill, but I was laughing at that for like 5 minutes, and a comment that was like, is this just what Instagram is now? No, it was funny. It was funny. It was awesome. That's apparently they've started beef. From what I've been told.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up.
He's
So
just
far,
like me for real.
nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Oh. It's so... Oh, I'm so green.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Sally, it's becoming green outside.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Oh, I know. Oh, trust me, I know. The Stone Top Inn, the town of Silkworm on Sea. Oh, so we're in Silkworm. Let's see here. Okay.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Waylon Wolf.
Tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Let me tell you, he has a handle on that emporium, let me tell you. He's got a firm grasp onto his own business. I'm sure he makes a fine businessman.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
I think it's almost dawn.
I think it's really green.
There's something in the water.
John, Paul, George, Ringo, and not Paul, Ringo, but green. But yeah, Fat Green Ringo. That's the fifth one. I see skies of green, green roses too, green skies and green clouds. I see green. I see
don't know.
green like dollar.
But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Okay, so that seems like that's not the source of green light, but
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
yeah, why not? Let's see it. Aha.
An old rowing boat.
Or
What?
it only has one oar.
That is true. It's very important to me you check the triplets chat right now. I can't. I'm streaming. I'm streaming right now. I can't check it.
An old wooden boy with a face.
An old wooden boy. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. Interesting. It's trying to play
This is
or.
where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
Gorwell.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
Yeah, huh?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Not yet. Now, the one thing, because again, we're still in demo territory right now, but the one thing that I noticed that I didn't notice when I play the demo is this, which is interesting.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, that's... That's interesting. Especially that it's Captain Magnus Mortuga. Which means... Which means that Captain Seafoam is already looking very suspicious.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation? Ready, Sally?
I think so. Oh.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember. That did not happen in the demo. I want to just make that abundantly clear.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Oh. Pig. Okay. Let's see. Are these speakers?
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
No, I kind of liked what she was talking about. 'Tis a mutiny, matey. But I mean, that doesn't necessarily make... What does it say? Her.
Whoa.
What is that?
Her painting. A large painting in some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word. Her. Unusually, it has been set directly on the painting. Now, what's that? That seems like a symbol of something. Okay. Interesting.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
I didn't know that either. I learn something new every day.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
It's a, they burn pink wood.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well,
We can't.
you can't. It's locked.
Let's see here.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine, Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why
No.
would they do that?
Yeah, exactly. Why would the captain hide from us? That makes no sense.
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
I don't know. How is there a chandelier in
The
here?
candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Should need to do that.
They're just ocean landscapes.
I'm really concerned about the her.
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
No, but that'd be
And
fun.
I brought my toothbrush.
No, but that'd be fun. I remember when I was little once, there was a local museum, and I remember they had like a sleepover at the museum. It was awesome. So, I'd imagine...
Let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
Fine. I guess she's right. Let's see here. Now, unfortunately, I do already know this first room just because of the demo, so...
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
The first puzzle of the evening. I know how to solve this, but let's just get the detective... Let's get the detective juice ready. Nice and lager. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly, we need to get a certain amount of sides onto each one. So something like that. Oh, okay. I guess not. Something like Badass Pirate Rule number 3, no cuts, no butts, no coconuts. Badass Pirate Rule number 4, don't be mean to other fellow pirates. Refer to Pirate Rule number 1. So we need 9 on this one. How did I have 4 on that one? Wait. So I think this one had 3, and this one add... So I think it needs that. We need 4. I'm wondering how... I don't see how that exactly makes sense, because... Wait, this one needed 9? I don't know how that's possible with what we have. That's 5.
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one. Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
Mm-hmm.
What do those numbers mean, though?
It means the amount of sides. I'm just wondering how I actually did the puzzle the last time. It's 9? I don't know how that's... Again, I don't know how that's possible if... Unless... No, because that wouldn't reach like that. 4? I don't know how... Again, I don't know how that would be 4. Add a spiral number 10. Whoever smelt it dealt it. Genuinely, though. Hold on. Let's... 4. Yeah, that's not correct, but... Because that needs 3, that needs 4. There we go. Luke with the clock puzzle again. This is nothing like the clock puzzle. I want to make that abundantly clear.
That's not it.
Some of the shapes might not be visible if they're not currently in the windows. But if you turn the dials all the way around, you can see...
I noticed the shapes are all triangles. What's the one called with 5
Pentagon.
Pentagon. Like, no, but, like, I get that it's, like, this. But there's supposed to be, like, another square, which doesn't make sense. Because how can there be 7? Or no, how can there be 9? How can there be 4 here? Yeah, how can there be... Because you can only do 3 or 4. There's no 2. Hello, Herb. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, I actually don't understand how I did this last time. If there's 3, 9, and 7, how can there be 4 here? That doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't... Yeah, because then there's 4 there. There's gonna be 5 here. Not again? What do you mean, not again? This isn't a clock. None of these are clocks. None of these are clocks, brother. I don't think that...
Nothing.
So the
Shit.
shape, then, you'd need more than one shape.
Damn, I deleted the footage. Fuck. I thought I still had the footage from when I played the demo. How is that? Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, wait, well, that's just wrong, but... Hold on. Yeah, because that is just wrong. Hold on. Yeah, 3, 9... 7. Luke, can you do a stream where you read Berserk? Do you think I have the time for that? 999 stream when? When the air quality index isn't 400. Which could be any day now.
Nothing.
So the
But some of the numbers in the windows.
Then you'd need more than one shape.
Yeah, I get that. But how am I supposed to get a clock? Oh, it was just very finicky.
There
Okay.
you go.
That was just very finicky, I see.
Nice.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Let's see. A bottle of pills. Sun tablets. A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Let's take them. I mean, one of them has to be beneficial, yes. That just has to be the case.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
We opened the cabinet and found this.
And that's the sun tablets. Got it. Understood.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
Who tries hard drugs on stream? Real? Now, wait just 1 second. Luke tries
What?
gulp delicious
A little
drugs?
box with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
And they're gonna pick it up.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Aw, that would be so nice. So nice.
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Trying to see if there's really...
The ladder leading back up to the parlor.
Got it, I see. Luke, this is the first time I've been in 2 streams in a row. Well, welcome, Random. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here. Hope your day is going well. Also, if I apologize if I forgot to ask, but Herb, how are you doing as well?
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Oh, I need to clean my detective's glasses. I learned today that my drawing pad actually works again. Hey, John, welcome on in. How are you doing? I learned that my my drawing pad actually works again, so I made the thumbnail for this stream. It's not the best. It's not fantastic, I'll admit, but you know, I haven't drawn in a few months, so I'll take it. You know what I mean? Due to some unfortunate circumstance, I was unable to take a shower today, which sucks because I got really sweaty yesterday, and that shower was the only thing I was looking forward to. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I hope your shower is hopefully coming soon. I'm doing okay. Work has been tiring as fuck, but it is what it is. I get you. Well, I hope, you know, now that you're off work, you get to relax just a little bit.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
I think it sounded cool.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
What? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, Sally.
There's a metal sculpture of a serpent curving around the room.
Better not touch it. It's probably a load-bearing serpent.
I'm in the shower right now. About to be up at 5. Well, 1. That's true commitment. And I appreciate that. But also 2, my god, I wish you luck on that.
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Winders.
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
Is it bold of me to assume that I'm already a little nervous about Sally? Just from what she was saying. Alright. This is the crime scene. I have been non-stop listening to the background music from this game for this area, like the Illusion Theater. That's definitely gonna be used for like D&D, or like I like doing Call of Cthulhu, which is a TTRPG, and I love this so much.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's
Mm-hmm.
just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon. No knife or anything.
Nothing.
Very interesting. Turn that up a little bit.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moon vial. Small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Now, it's very interesting. Like, it's interesting next to the sun tablets. There's a lot happening. Call of Cthulhu, can I play? At some point, definitely. I haven't done a Call of Cthulhu in a while. I just, for some reason, whenever I hear, like, music, my mind goes immediately to, oh, I'll just use that. Or that would be, like, good D&D background music. For a tense moment. Wait, hang on.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
I paid Amazon for express shipping, but they still haven't gotten that damn shower to me. I think they need to make their sweatshops more. Well, now, hang on. I thought you were going to say I'd like doing Call of Duty, and I was really confused how you use this music for that. I think there's a way. You can make it tense enough. If you run a Call of Cthulhu, I will definitely let you know, John. The moon bottle is lean, the sun tablets are Quaaludes. It all makes sense. You do a Blood on the Clock Tower stream? No, genuinely, I want to. I want to so goddamn badly. I love that game. We'll get to that, don't worry, because I do want to do that at some point.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Illusion poster, a hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. And backwards, I think? Title here, Illusion Theater. That seems like the cauldron, potentially, which is interesting. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable, beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable, I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea, Monday through Saturday, starts 8 p.m. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, let's just check out this bad thing.
Not quite what I was expecting.
Interesting. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. Interesting. I really like this.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron is special.
Me too, Sally. Me too.
I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
I may agree. What happened to Magnus Mortuga? Let's see here. Could be just about anything. Truly, who even knows? I really enjoyed that game. Oh, Blood, and then 2 Rooms and a Boom was so much fun. Oh, I love 2 Rooms and a Boom. You need a lot of people for it, but it's such a fun, like, quick social deception game. Just watch, there isn't going to be any murder. The autopsy just hasn't come back, and they're going to find a tubs of substances in him. I mean, we already found a lot of drugs. Magnus Mortuga, more like Magnus Archives. Genuinely, though. But here's the thing, I was saying it earlier, I don't know how Magnus Mortuga's the one that died. Like, he looks badass, and he looks like if anybody looked at him, he would kill them immediately. I think this is the last thing that was in the demo, and then everything else will be new as far as I know. But I believe it was the was it the no unlocked the cauldron. Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed, but what was
Magnus
inside?
Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think
Looks can be deceiving. That is true.
And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
I noticed it too. It's the scratches.
Scratch marks.
Starting at this point now, all of this is new. The demo was just that. This is all new now. The game begins. A story is brewing.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
A ragged square of thick sailcloth. Oh, it's already over. I've already lost the game. A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theater. The Stargazing Girl. Interesting.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding?
Seems it.
What?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
How much detective juice have you had? 3 sips. It was just the burp that was getting me. Don't worry. We still have a very full can of juice. Of detective juice. And maybe another one later, depending on how I'm feeling. Luke, don't mean to spoil it, but it was actually Sally that killed him. I already beat the game, so I know what happened. Sorry, mate. Or sorry, not sorry. Hey, you know what? That's okay, and I figured it was Sally to begin with, in all honesty.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
What? Wait,
It
what?
looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
What? That I don't really understand. I mean, yeah, I get that, but... I'm just trying to envision this right now, because in Tangle Tower, and I won't spoil it for anybody that didn't see it, but, like, the cause of the death of the victim was genuinely nuts, and this is already a sight for sore eyes, so I don't even know what possibly could happen.
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you
Oh,
were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
that's actually... I feel like that's an important detail, so you can lock it from both sides.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
Alright, well, I don't think there's anything else we can currently see. Let's explore this room. Oh, hello. Hello there.
Hello, sir?
2 strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a
Wait.
missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor?
His voice is so
I don't
alluring.
think
This
I've
is
met one of
he
those
has a
before.
stunning
That is
voice.
correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
That's awesome. Let's see here. Dr. Zephyr.
So, Doctor.
First time
Zephyr,
hearing. Okay,
what
man,
does
come
a
on.
dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It
I
mostly
think that's
looks like a
fair,
bunch of old
honestly.
junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
Let's see here. Yeah, we'll
How
ask
come
him.
there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long
I
have
like
you
that.
been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Interesting, okay.
The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroud of the night black
I love his little guy.
face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia is on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you
Uh-huh.
went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations. After which I truly
I
did
just
do as
love the
Madame
little
Tadpole had requested.
characters.
I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Interesting. Very interesting. Do you think she feels any shame for having a water-based job and being named Tadpole? I mean, I guess we'll find out, really.
Dr.
But
Zephyr,
who knows?
I'm guessing you don't.
I think it
have
definitely
any
is. It's not in the middle. It's definitely yes
Correct.
or no.
I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world.
No, I get that.
They
I
forget, of
genuinely
course,
just
the
got
modern
rejected
world
from a
is
job
painting an
today, so...
ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
I don't think
Then
so.
How did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine?
I was
to
gonna
do
say,
that?
what?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her
The ocean.
transmissions could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
I mean, he admitted it, so I can't really fault him for
How
that.
did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point.
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Hmm.
Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
It sounds like a very, you would think, quiet
It's the
life.
cloth that
but-
Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Hmm.
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
So, okay. So there's a connection, I guess, between the Stonetop Inn, or I guess maybe because we don't know how large this area is, like of the area that we're in, so we don't know what other businesses supposedly are a part of
As
this.
good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Hmm.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of
Well-
course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
Let's see here.
bottled sunlight, it appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no
From
vampire on board.
vampires?
Is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
What? No, no, hang on. No, I don't. Now this is a rumor that I'm being just privy to.
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know
Hey, Santa
what I
Claus,
was
welcome on
talking
in.
about.
How are you doing?
It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
We're playing the sequel to Tangle Tower. Just so you are aware, because I know you were playing the other game.
How
Or you
long
were
has this
playing
been chained
Tangle
to the
Tower.
foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know, the conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
I'm wondering, what is the maiden voyage for this ship?
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see, a charming pulp adventure by the looks of it. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Not gonna be here, but I need to ask her for your opinion of the first game. If you mean specifically Tangle Tower, I loved it. I thought the ending was a little anticlimactic, but I think overall, genuinely a very fantastic game regardless. I finished it. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Sometime you should do a King of the Castle stream. I do want to at some point. I'm sure we will.
And it's a weird metal helmet.
It is the Dream Helmet.
Of course it is.
The Dream Helmet. Peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Oh. Interesting. This is beautiful.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the Hex Bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Got it. Is that a heart in here? What is in there? Shake? I don't know if I should be doing that. Yeah, I was going to ask specifically about the ending. Yeah, I thought I felt like there was more to I was expecting there to be, I guess, more in terms of like a resolution, I guess, but hey, that's all right. Glass bottle with a strange object floating inside it was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. Well, I'm shaking it. Come on! Nope, nothing. Come on! Open sesame! What's this?
It's a weird crystal orb,
It is the Fog Ball.
if you say so.
The fog ball. A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside of it. I feel like this mystery is going to be a little complicated.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Don't.
I don't think there are any spiders.
No, don't
We're on
say
a
that.
submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
Don't say that. Don't mention spiders. Come on.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
You'd have 1 nickel or 1 penny. Yeah.
These books are kept behind glass.
I guess they're extra rare.
Or extra dangerous.
Hey Luke, did you know that if you press Alt F4, a FNAF 4 speed is a FNAF 4 speedrun tech? Yep, I knew that.
A set of small glass bottles.
Guys, I'm gonna let you know right now and don't tell him. I did not know
Might just be
that.
perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Aha. Ooh, okay. Drag the bottle caps and swap them into the correct droppers. Oh. A gluttonous viscosity. I mean, that seems like a gluttonous viscosity. Exhales a curious vapor. How do you give a curious vapor? A crimson hue on the label. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. A conspicuous X upon the label. Oh, this is a gluttonous viscosity. That's a gluttonous viscosity. I'm not joking about that, by the way. Some stuff about FNAF 4's engine is whack. It helps decrease load times. Huh. Interesting. A crimson hue upon the label. Is that in reference to this one? Because it's saying upon the label, not upon to that. Conspicuous X, I think, is that. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. Aerated with effervescence. Or no. We have... Wait. A crimson hue upon the label. That's what I'm thinking. Exhales a curious vapor. Well, say probably that.
Nope.
6 bottles, each with a dropper and a cap on top of that dropper.
I guess each bottle has a specific cap that matches it.
Luke, check. Actually, can we talk about spoilers from the first game? Let me. If you don't mind, let me do this puzzle first, and then I'll talk about spoilers from the first game. Just a warning to anybody that does want to play Tangle Tower after this puzzle. We are going to talk about the ending of the first game. But I would like to solve this puzzle first. Sorry for missing your question. Hugh could be a name of the guy whose face is red and on the bottle. That, you know, I actually wouldn't be surprised. My only thing is that a crimson hue upon the label. I'm going to assume for right now it means there. Aerated with effervescence. That's not really with effervescence. So, because it's one of the 3 bubbly ones. A conspicuous X upon the label. I think we keep that one there. I think these 2 are correct, which means exhales a curious vapor, drips fall with a hurried cadence, a gluttonous viscosity. I think that makes the most sense currently. Exhales a curious vapor. Probably that one. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. A hurried cadence. This is such a puzzle. I'll look away, but listen. That's fine. Can you pick up the bottle to check their droppers? Oh. I didn't know you could pick up the... That changes a whole lot, actually. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. That has a vapor. That is correct where it is right there. This is the gluttonous viscosity. Aerated with effervescence. Oh, That's actually kind of interesting. With effervescence? So it has to be... Might actually be... A crimson hue upon the label, I think is that. Yeah.
I guess that's wrong.
So we might need to investigate the bottles.
An X on the label. A gluttonous viscosity. That is that. That one is correct. Exhales a curious vapor. That doesn't have a vapor, that's why. Aerated with effervescence. What does that mean exactly? I think that's correct. I think that's correct. I think that's probably correct. I think it has to be. Sounds like curious.
That was right.
Okay, there we go.
I'm impressed.
That would do it.
Is anything going to happen?
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Okay. Ooh.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't.
Yeah.
No, I just saw it too.
I'm gonna take
This
that
one is
now.
not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Oh, that's so disturbing. Holy hell. Caretakers Collective Quarterly Journal. Listings and inquiries. Lillian's locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end of the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. The silver snake skull, the disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. His golden palm, made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Well, Dr. Zephyr has it on. The mermaid's tongue, which is definitely the thing we just saw on the wall, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil, requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Well, I think I found one of them.
The 7 secrets of
Onirology?
The 7 Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
I'm getting out of this cabinet, Jesus Christ. Okay. Spoilers time? Okay, yeah, we can talk about the spoilers. Effervescence is the rapid escape of gas from an aqueous solution resulting in forming or fizzing. That's what I thought it was. I can't even lie. I thought it was just smell. I'm gonna be so honest. Have you ever played Hollow Knight? Yes, I have. I have played Hollow Knight. I never finished it, but I did play it. Scratching my little chin hairs trying to figure out this puzzle. It was interesting. I liked it. Alright, so with the last game, right, I'll make this very quick because I do want to continue playing this, but with the ending of it, we found out who the murderer was, and I thought how the murder went down was genuinely insane. So Freya, who was the murder victim, there was a golden beetle in a gramophone that knocked out Freya and her aunt, I guess. So Flora, who was in the room, Freya fell on her back, and that gave the murderer who was sitting in the attic enough time to shoot Freya with an arrow, like a makeshift arrow that was attached to string on this, stabbed her and killed her, and then ripped it out of her then dead body so that there was no murder weapon on the scene of the crime, which is genuinely just nuts. And honestly, when the murderer was discussing it, it was there was a lot of information that was happening, and I honestly don't really remember all of it because it was just a lot to deal with. But ultimately, it was a thing of wanting to leave the towers, wanting to be away from the two families because they're insane and they're actually, a lot of them are awful people, except Fifi though and Poppy, and Fitz, I guess. But there was that, and then the murderer used the golden beetle, and again it made the detective and the sidekick pass out, and they were found at the very beginning of the game. Like, not like starting from the beginning, but like at the first area, and 3 of the other characters are like, oh, we just found you, which is great. But it made it very confusing because, like, it just kind of ended there with letting the golden beetle free. But apparently the murderer jumped out of the window of the top floor of the building and survived, maybe? I don't really know, but I thought it was kind of anticlimactic because Flora didn't talk at all, and that would have solved 40% of the riddle.
I can't see anything important.
Well, that's pretty much it. I thought it was
Good.
a good game,
I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if
But-
I wanted to.
but the ending was, in my mind, a little anticlimactic. Alright. So I don't like that Penelope has just escaped without consequence, but at the same time, I don't think she would make it far. The police will probably find her. That's kind of the thing, though, but, like, you don't hear any of the other characters other than Poppy, Fitz, and Fifi be like, oh, we figured it out, like, it was her.
The cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
Let's see here. I need to ask you specifically about this.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
I don't know if I'd believe it necessarily as much as I'd say I found a face very similar to it. Just to let you know, Doctor.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb, of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But
Right.
I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not
Yeah.
question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far. Unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand.
Or if it could kill others, potentially. Because what if I just...
I'll bite.
Because what if I just... Hold on. So what if I just... One of these days. One of these days it'll escape. How did Penelope not get knocked out too? I actually don't know, to be honest. She didn't have the earmuffs from the murder and she was tied up. Genuinely, I'm not sure. I think, but I don't know, actually.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So, what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
I'm too familiar with that. Unfortunately, I hate .wav files. I hate them so. Oh, what is this?
A dream chamber?
Looks more like an apothecary.
A what?
An old-timey potion shop.
Thank you.
I feel like we've gotten generally what we needed from here.
I can't...
Good. Because what's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
What concerns me is that Sally knows, like, a lot about that. Like, seemingly she knows a lot of information about that. Anyway, those are my complaints from the first game. That's very fair. Hopefully this game has a better ending. I think it will. I'm hopeful. .wav files are for chumps. Everyone knows .m4a files are where it's at. No. Why would you do that? I only use MP3 or MP4. Oh. Hello there.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal-
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
I think
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius.
Oh, wait, he's the one that made the Hex
sure,
book.
That's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang.
That is how a book works.
Damn, he's right.
No, hang on. I mean, that is just how... We don't know for sure. That is just how a book works. Luke, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to disown you. This is a .m4a household. Not on this stream, it is. You know what?
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
Marcus Mordoom. Not somehow not any similar to Magnus Mortuga. I don't know. That's just me, maybe. And with that, I'll dip since I want to play this. No worries. Thank you for being here, Santa Core. I'll make sure to have a stream soon that you don't have to leave at for spoilers, but I appreciate you being here regardless.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Come on! Come on. You can't be for real. If I have fun, I will. I appreciate you for being here, Santa Core. Okay. So, is it safe to assume, not to make already assumptions in this investigation, but that this person that sounds like Magnus Mortuga is in love with Belicia, I think it was, when that sounds very similar to Magnus's boss's name, perhaps?
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
How did you know we
Zephyr's
talked to
prosthetic
dude?
hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now,
If
it
it's
also
fool's
says
gold, that'd be
it's
so
able to
funny.
touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Oh, brutal.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he?
Got it.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Got it. Understood.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
I don't like this guy. I don't particularly like him either, but he might have information, unfortunately.
That's strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Got it.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
I have a feeling this is going to be a doozy of a quest, of a mystery.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. That, you know,
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room, body discovered, no weapon found, cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
So, at this point, you can't continue saying incriminating stuff because I'm gonna just think it's you, J.D. Werman.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on a submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but,
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
No, I'm not.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown
yeah,
feels peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
I'm just wondering, like, what is the connection between J.D. Worman and, I mean, I guess I have to ask specifically that question, but, like, that just baffles me. Hold on.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin. Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world.
He could have just been
Thought
nice.
Might be a good source.
He could have just been nice, you know what I mean? I think it literally is just a don't judge a book by its cover.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's
Again,
all I've
but then
ever
again,
done.
I did say
was
that I
given a
don't
job
think he
writing
would have
for a
been the
newspaper
victim,
when
so
was
I guess
growing
egg on my face.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places,
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice.
I mean, that's kind of
Your
awesome.
first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Not unless you're Unis Honest, because they broke that. Oh wait, why is the? Hold on. Oh, whoops. Sorry, did not mean to do that. My OBS was just looking so
I don't
strange.
understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say was a dream, Doctor?
Great, good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
God, I hope he. I don't. I feel like this is definitely a red herring. I don't think J.D. Worman is going to be the murderer.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived.
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why does he look like John Lovett's character in The Simpsons? Inspiration.
Night rolls around and I
Inspiration, I'm sure.
visual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
So Tadpole knew beforehand, but Symmetry was also there, just laying frozen. Okay. I'm trying to wrap this in my head. Because this one I feel like is going to be certainly more complicated than the last one, because not only is the room tighter, we're underwater, and there's just a cauldron that could have anything in it. Well, it's enough information from Worman.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
Genuinely though, this is I feel like I have this posture constantly and actively while I'm sitting here.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
Before we talk to Dirk, I just want to see.
It's a huge honor.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
See this.
Some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Let's see here. X of the Helmsman, Marcus Mordoom. Come on. Belisha Bone Top? Come on. Come on. Man cursed by the seas, he sees it in his nightmares, he sees it when he shuts his eyes, he cannot escape from it, but what, or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what really is hidden beneath the stormy sea. Belisha Bone Top, the Enigmatic. I can't say that right. Sea captain includes ship compass and treasure map. The tormented helmsman includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel. The mysterious entity from beneath the waves includes reaper scythe.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
What else could there be?
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
I mean, what on earth? Drag the tiles on the correct spots. What on earth am I looking at? Am I... Oh, it's... Okay, no, I think I see. It's trying to make each individual shape. Oh, God. I see, okay. No. Aha. Got it. Unless it's not that. Maybe it's that. Yeah, I get, well, would it be this? Because I don't think, yeah, no, I don't think that, maybe actually, hold on. So there's that, we have that in here, and then, hey Luke, I'm back from watching compilations. Did you find out who the killer is yet? Nope, I can't say I did. There's that. That. Oh, I see, okay. I see, I understand. Maybe, because I don't, no, I didn't have that. Unless it... I think... Oh, this one seems complicated. Metal bar. That's not in there. Okay. I like this puzzle a lot. I get it. I understand. I see what's happening. That's
the one.
Genius!
Good.
Genius alert!
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Let's use it. Welcome, Dirk. To Dirk. Big Reel Studios. The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers explosion. It's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. Van de Per. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Oh, from to Van de Per. Count Holly. Agent Marcia. Big Reel Steven. Daisy, Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow, Mom, Vanderbeer, Werman, Office. Outgoing. Jimmy. Hi, Dirk. My name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you could use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Oh, so he's an action star, I guess. Hey, Danson, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip. What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Steve admitted he emailed you again. There's a reminder that you are not free to take his offer, all in good time. Marcia Mims. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Interesting. I looked through everything on Dirk's phone. That's awesome.
Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas: Curse of the Captain, Scourge of the Sailor, Bane of the Bosun.
All duds.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hi, Dirk.
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. Cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, you know, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, you know? I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Dirk
Oh,
did
right.
it. He killed the captain by setting him
Dirk did.
ablaze with his smoldering glaze.
So, yeah, anyway, hi. And what can I do for you folks?
With his beautiful smile, he killed Magnus Mortuga and pushed him into the
You
cauldron.
forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
Let's see here.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
I mean, you know what? Sally is right
I
about
am
that.
officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Okay. Magnus Mortuga was evil. Dirk's raw aura purifies any evils in the vicinity, but Marcos was too corrupt. The only solution was for Mortuga to die.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
No, I don't think.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's
I
genius.
like Dirk's thinking. Here's the thing. I like Dirk. I get it. I understand it. If he ends up being the murderer, I'm gonna be pissed at Dirk.
So
Let me
remind
tell
me
you.
what a hex is again.
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right.
Oh,
but
so it's also a
I'm
movie?
bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
That's fair, Dirk. I don't blame you.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
Oh, okay, he admits it.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
I mean, that is just kind of a good question.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa. I wonder where it is now.
Perhaps.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
I mean, guys, he could be right.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
Do you want to elaborate on that one, bud?
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
Yeah, so that's, it seems, you know what, I'll let him
Oh,
have
you
that
found my
one.
tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
Why are you down here, Dirk? That's an important question.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
Okay, so I have a feeling that either Dirk just so happens to be the person, like the murderer, or he's gonna be of no assistance.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
Yeah, my point still stands, but he's trying his best, kind of.
Whoa, this is a first a dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
You know what, Dirk? I thought the same thing and wasn't
since they
thinking
hired you to
about
solve
your
the murder,
muscles or
how much-
anything like
how much
that.
do you
Like,
charge?
that'd be
Is it like a day
insane. That'd
rate
be
or what?
crazy.
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Yeah, actually, you know what? That is kind of an insane thing. Is this the stream where we find out Luke is bisexual? I already thought I made that clear. I am.
It's Worman's typewriter.
JD Worman typewriter. Gifted the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall. Gesture to Unity from Governor Faustus Fellow. Wait, Fellow? Mayor Damien... Wait. Damien Dusk. No, there's a connection to the Fellows. No, fuck.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
No, I didn't. I didn't know you were bisexual. I just don't really talk about it on stream. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just saw that there are clocks. I don't really talk about it that much, just because I'm sure at some point, maybe at some point when I have if in the instance I have a bigger audience at some point, I'll probably do a more hey, I just don't like talking about it on the internet, to be honest, but that's kind of why. Oh, Jesus Christ, what am I looking at? What? Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. I think I see? Oh. Oh, what in the what am I? Oh, it's all 4 parts of one. That's why I don't get it. Wait, do I? No, I don't. I don't get it. So dear God, this is gonna take me a million fucking years. Oh God. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I see. Oh, this. Oh. I think Akira ping when he saw the clocks. I saw in a frantic haste. We need it on the side. That's like kind of right. I don't need... That's the connector piece. Oh dear God, this is gonna suck. Hey gang, this is gonna be a difficult one. So the top one is that. There's already... We don't want anything on the top. Oh wait, we already have that on the top. There's a circle here. There's multiple circles. There's a circle. No. There's a circle. Wait. I think I'm slowly getting it, but it's gonna take me a hot minute. Okay. There's a circle here. So there's one here, here, here. How am I gonna get that last one? No. There's not one there. There's this. But there's not an arrow. So I wonder if we do that. Oh. Remember, the number 6 isn't sideways, okay, buddy? Okay, I'll remember that one. I know it's not on the fucking... So... Hold on. I'm losing hope on this one. Oh God, this is gonna take me a genuine millennia, and I'm not even joking. If I move this down here, does that change? Just need... No, that makes that we need. Why can't... It doesn't go down all the way. So... We need one that goes here? Question mark? We need one that goes here. No. One that goes here. Oh dear God. How is... What? What in the fuck? All of these are supposed to fit somehow. I wonder if... What did you even say? Herb, avoid saying like crass stuff if that's what it is. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought it was... I see. Well, either one of you. It probably was something crass, perhaps. So I need a solid... But I don't need that one. Does it matter? Does it matter necessarily? Don't... Okay. I think it has to be that. I think it has to be, because that's the... And then... That's also solid. What is fucking happening?
That's not
The
it.
solution's something to do with how they all relate to each other.
I guess
The
that's
outer rings have little arrows, pointing at certain shapes on their inner dials.
So, we are rotating the shapes to certain angles, and then pointing at 5 of them with the arrows. Nothing.
We're looking for a set. The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, I figured that. Okay, I need to write this out because I'm actually losing my mind on how to draw this shape. So, okay. There's a circle in the middle. There's one. There's a diamond at the top. There's, let's just call it a hammer on the side. A whole circle on the right. An empty circle on the left, and then another arrow sticking out, which is connecting to another solid circle, another hammer on the bottom, another diamond, but the hammer also has a fucking diamond. Okay, it's a hammer and a diamond at the bottom. There's a solid circle within this one. Oh dear God, there's a circle here. Oh dear God, okay. There's a... Wait, what? And there's a diamond here? Oh, fuck off. Okay, this already sucks balls. Oh no, you're fine, Patrick. Genuinely, don't worry about it. I wouldn't worry. I think that's it. It just tends to block things that it thinks are crass. There's a hammer here. How am I supposed to... What? How am I supposed to put 4 down? Oh, I see. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. I understand generally what I'm supposed to do. How? I mean, that is our... No, it's not. What am I doing? How am I supposed to hit both of these? Unless... Okay, hold on. If I just worry about these first. We have the top one. We have the top one. We have another one. It has to go, let's just say, it has to go, it might be easier if it goes here. Sure. No, wait, we don't want any of that. What? Let's just say, no, let's actually not say that. Let's not say anything at all. Let's just say that's happening for some reason. How? I don't know how even I'm supposed to use this one, because there's always going to be this arrow. Unless the arrow's like... Is there a chance Is there a chance? No. No. What? What on earth? So there's... How am I supposed to get the fourth one? I don't... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's somehow worse, actually. Fuck, okay. Oh, that sucks. Wait, but then if I go here... We want that. I think for right now, we keep the middle where it is. I'm gonna be so honest. Hammer facing that way. No, we don't want the hammer facing that way. I also don't want a circle there, and I don't know why there is a circle there. Oh, because of that? So... But I don't want that. I don't know why I'm getting that. Is that where Luke got stupider? What? Man, what do you want, Bo? Hi. What do you possibly want? What are you doing here? What do you want, man? Come on, man. What do you want? Oh my god. Sorry, that's me. That's hurtful. This doesn't... Oh my god. This is so much worse than the fucking clock puzzle. Oh my god. It's so much information.
Nothing.
We're looking for a set of 5 rotated shapes. They'll look a certain way if you combine them all together. The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
Okay. Imagine not appreciating our friend Bo's presence. No, I usually do, but they called me stupid, so... That's, you know, I feel like that's crass and uncalled for. Okay, so the 5 shapes, if I'm getting this correct, even though I'm seeing a lot more than 5, so we have hearsay. Yeah, well, I'm not hearing you say shit right now, so... Actually, no, I'm using that from now on. That's awesome. Sorry, that was too much of a laughter for for that. So okay, the first shape that I have is from the first shape that I have is diamond to hammer. I'm assuming is 1. Or is it saying 5 shapes as in, like, 1, 2, 3, 4... No, wait, no, there's only 4. So then, what? Okay. So we have... What on earth? I'm gonna poop! I'm gonna do it! Okay. So that works. And then... What am I looking at? Okay, and then... But it also wants a solid. That doesn't... what? Okay, there has to be a thing of something taking priority because it is not physically possible for... It's not physically possible for this, and this to all be there. That does not make sense. That can't be the case. And then when I shift it, it changes, which that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I actually don't understand this. Take the 3. This puzzle genuinely makes no sense to me.
Nothing.
We're looking for a set of 5 rotated shapes. They'll look a certain way if you combine them all together. The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
And that, I don't think that combined shape is possible with what's on. Hold on. I'm going to redraw it again, because I just genuinely, I don't understand what's happening. We're going to take it line by line. There's 8 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In the first line is a diamond. Simple enough. There's a diamond in the first shape. 6, 7... What are you doing? What are you even doing? What is that? What does that have to do with anything, man? Is it because I counted in order? Jesus, man. We need... we need the internet to just burn to the ground at this point. We're so far gone as a society. Circle. Then the rightmost is a solid circle, an empty circle, and a line. Right, is a diamond, and then a full circle, and then the bottom is a closed diamond, a hammer, or a line, and an empty diamond. This does not... This doesn't seem possible. Empty circle, and then a line, and then the leftmost is an empty circle, and then a solid circle. And then the rightmost is just an... Okay, so I'm looking at this, right? I don't understand how this would be possible, even. So, are all of them so... Okay, so what I'm wondering is, like, in this, let's say the east, right? If we're going north, south, east, west. Like, so what it's saying to me is that there needs to be... you know what? I'd like to see you take a crack at this puzzle, Bo. I'd love to see you take a crack at this puzzle. Solve it. Go on. You've got this now. This is all you, bud. It's your turn to take the helm of this ship. Solve this puzzle. I dare... Yeah, okay. Solve the puzzle. Solve the puzzle. Go on.
Yeah.
No, this is your stream now. Solve the puzzle. You see it.
I'm not playing the game, so I can't.
No, you're not. Yeah, no, that's fine. No, that's fine. You just tell me what I should do, and I'll just make the moves for you.
But here's the thing. I haven't been watching you.
No, and that's okay. No, but it doesn't. No, but you have it. You have it. You said okay.
No, here's the thing. We only have one copy in the Steam family, so I made this. Yes, shut up. There's only one copy in the Steam family. Only you can be playing at this time.
No, but you're watching the stream, so you can just look at the
I don't know
screen.
anything about the game.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to tell you right now, it doesn't matter because it is just a puzzle. So you don't have to know any part of the game to solve the puzzle. So you could just do the puzzle. Well, I will make the moves for you. I know you can't make the moves yourself because you're not the one that's playing it right now. But you just say how to solve the puzzle, and I'll just make the moves for you. It's as simple as that.
Okay, the thing is, I can't be on call.
They said they can't be on call, so that sounds to me like they can't. That sounds to me like they just don't want to solve the puzzle, actually. So, you heard it here first, folks. Bo can't solve the puzzle. Ooh. Yeesh. Not a good look. Goodness. Not a good look. Goodness. Goodness gravy. Well, in any case, right, so imagine, okay, so what I'm wondering is on the right side, you can't solve it either. At least I'm attempting to. At least I'm making an attempt to. Yeah, what's up, Aaron?
Yeah. I just want to let you know, like, it's crazy that Bo did that.
No, genuinely, I was thinking that. I was genuinely just saying of, like, it's baffling to me because, like, they're saying all this, like, seemingly hot shit of just being like, oh, I can solve the puzzle and stuff, and they won't even make an attempt. And they're saying, I'll make an attempt soon, but that's not right now. So...
This is slander.
This is slander? Fuck you! What do you mean this is slander? You're slandering me for not solving it right now! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is slander!
You know, but I think they're in a mood.
I just think they hate me. I just think they're sitting at their computer and they're thinking, I hope my good friend Luke genuinely doesn't solve this puzzle, and honestly, I hate him so much.
In Bo's defense, Bo is not at their computer, they're at their chicken pot pie.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm here trying to solve a puzzle and do... Listen, there's a murder, right? I'm not trying to sit here with my fingers in a chicken pot pie.
I hear ya.
I'm not trying to... I eat my chicken pot pie with a fork, usually, or a spoon, not with, I don't go hands into this chicken pot pie, unlike some people. So... Well, we don't know that. We can't be certain.
I don't see a fork, but, my eyes are closed.
No, exactly, and what was that?
No, Bo just gave me a look. But Luke, enjoy your stream. Don't look at the Discord. Just have
What does
a
that
wonderful
mean?
rest of your stream.
No, what does that mean? Don't.
Anyway, we love you so much, and we hope you have a wonderful time with this puzzle.
I love you guys too. Bo. Damn, I was gonna say, Bo, look behind you, and then hang up. What do you mean? Don't look at the Discord. What does that mean? I'm not seeing anything in Discord, unless they mean the Nothing Like Luke Discord, which I'm not a part of. But maybe Aaron and Bo and Gwen know something that I don't. But in any case, attempting is being used really liberally here. I'm moving the puzzle around. That is an attempt, Patrick. I'm not having another clock scenario. I'm not even... Okay, I've had a fourth of this Narragansett. You try solving it then. Imagine not being a part of your own Discord. I'm not allowed to be in it. I was told I'm not allowed. Fucking hell? This is insane, man. So my question, right, is that if we're taking a look at one part of this, the right side, right, we have an empty circle, a full circle, and a line. Does that mean that all three of them have to be aligned on that? That is my question, right? Because if I move this, it will. I don't think all three have to be on there. Because how would that be possible? I genuinely don't understand. So. Hold on, I need to text Aaron something. Get better, kid. Thank you, Patrick. You're my day one. You know, usually you're supposed to wash your hands after you go fist first and do a pot pie, but usually you need to wash your hands afterwards. So, Your Honor, that is hearsay. I ain't hearing you say shit is what I hear, and I'm saying it. I just don't know how this would even be solved. How do you... Because it ultimately, right... Okay, so there should be a solid at the bottom somewhere at a certain point. Ultimately, I'd solve the puzzle. Go on! Solve the puzzle, Patrick. Do you know the answer? We're all awaiting your humble answer to this puzzle. I agree with Patrick. Well, I know you both believe in fracking, so you gotta turn the dials. I need a sip of beer. Just a sip will do. So I don't want to look it up, because I feel that would be very scummy. But genuinely, how are you supposed to get this amalgamation? Just turn? There looks to be a hint button in the corner. That's not the hint button. That's the unlock it if it's correct button. And I'm gonna give you 3 guesses and the first 2 don't count if you think that is actually the correct... If this is the correct answer.
Well,
See?
the bottom shows.
See! I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I was there for when that was established. What? What does that even mean? Okay, maybe... No, because it's supposed to be a combination of the 5. Or of the 4.
We're looking for a set of 5 rotated shapes. The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
Oh, are we... Guys, I figured it out. Guys, I actually did figure it out, and I'm actually, fairly disappointed in myself. But I did in fact figure it out. That's kind of embarrassing, I won't even lie. I won't even jest for a second. Now, what I will say is that... With that, and then... But there's no arrow one. Could have that. But there's still, we don't want... We do want that. Then we want... Hammer. No, we don't. What? So we have that. We have, okay. So what am I... We're missing hammer here? That doesn't... No, that's incorrect. So then what... What on girth? You know what I'm saying? What on girth is happening? No, we need that. Unless I... Because that's wrong. Could try. That is correct. Which works. And then... Okay, so we have the first...
Nothing.
We're looking... The diagram at the bottom shows the combined shape that we're trying to fit into the sequence.
Trying to fit into the sequence. Just like the clock puzzle, this is also taking 30 minutes. Okay. Genuinely, I cannot be the only one that thinks this is complicated. I can't possibly think it's the only one, that I'm the only one that thinks that this puzzle is complicated. The clock one, I will take that. I will sit here on stream and say that didn't make that was an error on my end and a skill issue, because the 6 and the 9 look similar because they are. I will take that. What on earth is this even? No, you're the only one. I know you're lying. I know your ass is lying. I know you're not telling the truth. Luke, I saw this the first frame it was on screen. You went to make dinner. You can't say that. You can't possibly say that. So I have the first thing, right? So I have the first part. What I'm wondering is, do I then just create each individual part? Because I don't see how I can combine all 4 of them, because that would not be possible. In fact, it is not possible. I was able to make dinner because I solved it so quick. Me when I lie. Me when I'm a bit of a liar, actually, and that's not true, and you're being false and spreading falsehoods. Okay. So what I assume is I have to actually get the sequence. So I'm just going to turn this here. I'm going to point that here. The diamond doesn't go there. Hold on. The diamond doesn't go there. We have this. The next one, right? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Oh god, that actually... I get it now. I get it now. I understand what I did wrong. Oh. Man. I'm never gonna outlive fucking shit. I'm always gonna be the guy who can't read clock or do other thing. I thought, oh my god. I actually, oh. Hold on, I'm responding to a message. Okay. I didn't think the middle one was a part of the sequence. I thought you had to combine all four, which I just was so confused on, because that doesn't make sense. I see this now as a miscalculation. I understand that now.
Nothing.
The diagram at the bottom.
I see that now as my mistake, my error, the error of my ways. Hold on, let me I have to check something. Hold on. Let me just respond to this real quick. I apologize, chat. Just... All right. Sorry about that. Had to respond to a very important question for a friend of mine. Okay. So this is supposed to go. No. That is correct. Where that is. Yes. And then. Wait. Yeah, that's correct. That's not correct. That is correct. Hammer would go which is no. That is correct. Hammer. How would I guess I would have to do that, and then pick that, and then this would have to go like that? Is that correct? No, that can't be. Or no, I guess it could technically. I think. Maybe. I don't know. No, wait, no. No, that's not correct. It would have to be this way. Yes, that is correct.
I did it.
Jesus Christ. Okay. That was... That was an error on my end. That was an error of my ways. But you have to admit, at first glance, it looks really overwhelming. Rest assured, it does look overwhelming.
Good job.
Oh.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
The letter in an envelope. Worman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Worman, case of Kristen Kale, Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, but I've informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding on the socio-historical foundations of your story. Hey Luke, in the time it took you to finish that, I was able to do today's Wordle and get some milk. Well, you're glad that it took me that long, because then you were able to do the Wordle and get some milk. Alright. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates dealing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. Interesting. Let's talk to... We still have a lot to talk about.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
I suppose.
Typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
Oh. I feel like that's an important detail. Yeah, well, I guess maybe not. Have your address so I can write you some fan mail? Yeah. My address is... 7 Butt Drive.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project. Hex
a nobody,
the Helmsman. It's
you would
kind
say.
of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
Oh.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Aha.
Dr. Z? Oh man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Aha.
Now listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book,
Uh-huh.
a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2. The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Aw.
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. I suppose.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, you know, they want to move on that ASAP, but, you know, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, you know, the more the merrier.
Aha.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. You know, so I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. You know, all kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, you know. But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. You know, so far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall. He would not give me the goods.
I'm just wondering, like, what is their purpose on the ship? Like, how is the movie... Well, I mean, I guess because it being about Mortuga, but, like, what do the fellows have to do with it, man?
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up, too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But, you know, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over. And like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone
What?
swim down past the window.
What?
Okay.
What?
What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
No. Yeah, I guess you could stop talking. interesting. That's really interesting. Also, this is a completely dark room. We're going in it. Okay.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is the hex bottle. There's a cell phone.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
I didn't actually think that that was the answer, to be
You're
honest.
not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
Let's point it.
Point it here.
Here?
No.
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
Almost.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Let's see here. Oh dear God. Oh, I can't do this again. Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner. It's, 2 outer dials. Inner. Is it just to match that, I assume? Aw. I don't exactly know what... Oh, what? What the... What? God damn. This is... I feel like this is a little difficult. I'm assuming that this is the bottom one. No, something like... No. We kind of understand the agenda, though. Oh. Hang on. And then... we want mostly red. Mostly red. This is kind of what we want. Hair designers needing this. Hey, Peedle, if I'm pronouncing that wrong, I apologize. But welcome on in. How are you doing? This is of course the Mermaid Mask. I'm very bad at puzzles, so definitely bear with me. But everyone has enjoyed seeing me fail at it, so you can also enjoy me failing at it. I think somehow we need them. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I'm doing flipping good. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I'm having my detective juice, aka a lager. And it's helping me solve puzzles. Oh wait, I think oh wait, hold on. How am I supposed to do the last one if the last one's red? I've heard it's best to accuse people of murder when drunk. No, exactly. Exactly my point. Genius!
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, dear God, okay.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
That's a good question. Is that a ray gun? An unidentified device found floating in the bilge water.
What's this?
Tanya Tadpole. Specialist, free diving, reduced visibility, deep diving, high pressure, ocean rescue. Well, we haven't talked to the Tadpole
A
yet.
glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
I'd certainly call that device strange. They nailed it with that one. Gotta give it up. Yeah, I gotta give credit where credit's due on that one. That's certainly a strange bottle.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
You always liked fart and other bad smells that I can't think of. Oh. Got it.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
It seems it.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
A single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Wait. I recognize that face. I do recognize that face. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. Youngest illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth because why not, begins the show with her signature act. Oh shit, they implemented Luke's room into this game. I am catching just the utmost strays this stream. Luke, your room looks nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. And you've seen my room. I won't have it for much longer, though, because I move out in a week. What do you mean by strays? This is a badass room. Okay, to be fair, you did say that I live in Fart Harbor, so, like, what am I supposed to... How am I supposed to distinguish it? Do you not fuck with the room, Luke? Like, I do, but it's called the child's room. I'm an adult man. I'm drinking beer. She holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently from one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which in transpires forms the theme of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye, it would present thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silk Moth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed uncle, Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Godric Gribbs. Oh, wait, that's somebody on the ship. After the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m., the witching hour. The moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret? A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto a slime-slick rocks beside the old slick-worm harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait, look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort? But it has arms. No, so a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is, then. Got it.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of
No.
Invisible Man, maybe?
No. I just saw the blinking.
An eerie painting. It is just a painting, right?
Come on.
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Oh. Oh, okay. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large or too small. Ooh. Okay. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too small nor too large. That's Jennifer. That's Margaret.
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
Does it have... Oh. Hold on. All is too big. Neither too big nor too small. Oh, I see. Hold on. I see.
That's not it.
What?
So, the 6 cards can be put in pairs to make 3, and then the glass lenses change and warp those images.
Yeah. Patricia. She's done it. Far Harbor's a really respectable town, Luke. What are you trying to say? That Far Harbor's not the place that I live. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I don't live in Far Harbor. I won't have you disrespecting the good name of Far Harbor, Loop. Our great nation is founded there, and it will die there, or so help me God. Well... Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large or... I'm stupid. Neither too large or too small. Yeah, exactly. So... His doll is neither too... Unless I say. Hold on. I don't think I need all 4 lenses. I think I can put these away.
Nothing.
2 of the lenses and the other 2 use a kind of fisheye effect, which bends the images in different directions.
I don't... Yeah, but that... Oh, is that actually it? Is that it?
Nothing.
Oh,
2
damn
of
it.
the lenses use magnification to make things larger or smaller, and the other 2 use a kind of fisheye effect, which bends the images in different directions.
Unless it's supposed to be, like...
Oh, that was it.
Odd, okay.
Nice work.
I mean, it could have done the same thing, but fine.
It opened.
What's in there?
Okay. Awesome. An eyeball.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house. It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
You gonna go in it, or...
An old-fashioned child's room with an ocean theme.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
So...
A set of wooden drawers.
So I have...
An eerie painting. It is just...
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
So are we just going to ignore the child?
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Um...
Hey, look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Is this your card?
No.
Aw.
I mean, I feel like I have. I mean, we have a glass eyeball. Don't know where it goes. But, oh, wait.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Where else would I have to look? I have a feeling I will get back to that. Oh, hold on. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
That makes sense. Aha. There, that would do it. Shouldn't be considered part of the state. It's really sad to see an otherwise beloved streamer go so political. I was a fan of Nothing Like Luke before he got so political. Can't anything be sacred? Me and my family sat around the fire watching this stream on our iPads. Things were better then. Watching this stream when the air quality, sitting around a campfire, or no, not a campfire, sorry, sitting around, just sitting around the fire, which I would like to assume is indoors, when the air quality is getting worse because of the fires that have happened, and it's 77 degrees. Air quality is not going to get better anytime soon, is it? I have a feeling.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
One time Uncle Ernie was so wrapped up in the stream that he was eaten by a wild bear. I bet you didn't even remember old Ernie. I can't say I remember you talking about your Uncle Ernie. I'm sorry about his sudden passing from that. And it was certainly outdoors, hence the bear. Yeah, that's scary. I'm sorry to hear that. I remember the good old days when I'd take my niece for the day and plop her in front of the TV to watch a Nothing Like Luke stream while I went to the bar for some drinks. I miss those days. He was a regular. He was a stream regular, Luke. I guess I would heed the warning then of watching my stream while while in the woods.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
And by himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, the shiny penny.
What? It's getting nowhere until Mr. said he wanted to hire a new project.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, the shiny penny.
The shiny penny.
being easily distracted.
I guess not. So, in my mind... Okay, what I'm wondering is, on this ship, why are half of the people, like, very deeply into, like, magic or illusion, let's say, and then the half of them, like, a part of a movie? Like, we have an actor, a writer, we have an illusionist, and then we have, we have Dr. Zephyr, who's, like, finding, like, unknown theories of the universe and, you know, unsolved mysteries.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent, sleep a scant solace, bedevilled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man, doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Aha. Would I need to check my case file? What would give it away, I guess? No. Submarine, it would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time. Oh, is this the order and when they got to the ship, I guess? He asked about my home life, my family, my father. Not even the innkeeper was a woman. It's a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Super curious about contracts.
Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Taking control?
I don't like...
jagged
Hold on.
sleep is broad. Magnus Mortuga.
Taking control.
Oh, so is that just assumed to be the case? Okay, in my mind right now, part of me doesn't think it's any of these four. I think if there is somebody, it's probably Symmetry. But also, I really don't think it's Symmetry.
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay, sure.
Of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Hold on.
Silkmoth,
Hold on.
number 4,
Hold
The
on.
Unblinking Eye.
Okay, let me read the chat for a second. Don't you remember loose chopsticks? Uncle Ernie made loose chopsticks? I don't even know what that means. Ever since you decided to wear an eye patch to avoid perceiving as much as the third dimension as possible, I've stopped drinking alcohol. Thanks for... Thanks for that, Luke. My life sucks now. Uncle Ernie would have been proud of you. That's what I have to remember. When he went shot for shot with us at the bars and threw up first just to keep going a couple minutes later, that was for you, Luke. That was for your birthday. I guess we're just getting older, huh? Quiet house, 5 beers in the fridge, and the second car's gone. Quiet life nowadays. I miss him so much. I do remember that. I do remember we were going shot for shot, and at a certain, you know, he had one shot of Malibu, and I thought, and he, like, you know, started, like, dry heaving, and I thought, Uncle Ernie, like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? And he just kept going, yeah, I'm fine, I'm okay, you know, yeah, I'm good. He just kept doing that. So you do remember? No, I do. I remember that. I remember going shot for shot with him, and I was kind of worried about his health, but I guess we all go in our own ways.
Fear?
Why is she not saying anything?
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more.
I like that game, Solitaire.
Fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream, enchained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zacharias Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Damn, just full name on blast. That's kind of nuts. The Entangled Dream. Vespertuga has been partaking in Zephyr's mysterious dream-related experiments. I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron to that set. She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know, a being only known as the Mermaid. Spooky mask kind of thing. Whoever's not from... is he? Aw. The transmission is the first necessary to change its format of an energy signature. The hex inside. It's still not coming out. This is such a weird, like... This is such an interesting cast of characters, because, like, they're all on a submarine. Half of them are, like, again, like, I know I mentioned it already, but half of them are, like, doing illusions and magic and trying to understand, like, the universe. And half of them are just trying to make a film.
Zacharias Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Overambition?
Oh, she's just not going to say anything at all.
Dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Hold on. Sorry, I feel like I'm remembering more stuff that, you know, about Uncle Ernie, of course. It's all coming to me now. We were all at his funeral. Luke lunged into his casket. They were lowering it into the ground. We needed a water cooler there just for Luke so he wouldn't dehydrate from all the crying. I think I need to dedicate my life to his memory. He didn't just pull out the sword for the stone at Disney just for his life to be forgotten like this. Remember when we fought that Han Solo cosplayer? I still remember how the machinery that was used to lower them... Sorry, I'm just tearing up a little just from the... I remember it, yeah. It was difficult, you know. But, as you were saying, I still remember how the machinery that was used to lower the casket couldn't hold the weight of 2 people, so he just... So he just kept going up and down over and over. Sorry, that's not me laughing, that's me crying. Like I just can't, I can't stifle it anymore. I really can't. It's a tough memory for me. And I'm sure, you know, even... Are you laughing at her grief? No, I'm not. I said that was me bellowing a cry. That was... Because I do remember, it just, yeah, the casket wouldn't lower. And it just, yeah, it kept going back and forth, like up and down, and it just made it harder to, it felt like I just felt like that was not fair on Uncle Ernie, you know what I mean? Like that, like, embarrassing a dead man like that. Like, I was upset with, you know, the funeral home for that. When Luke tried opening a casement to kiss his forehead goodnight one more time, they had to duct tape it shut to make sure none of the kids could see. By the end, he was just ground beef in a suit. I think you're misremembering. You put in his will that he wanted an open casket funeral just because of the bear. But because of the bear, he kind of didn't have one. Still honored his wishes, though. Yeah, and it was difficult, but it was necessary. I think it was important, you know, because then I think it made everyone more aware of, you know, just how common bear attacks are, and I think that goes like unannounced, really. And I think that, you know, that it was, he would have wanted to, he wanted to be informative. I think he did his job, to be quite honest.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Inkwell like Cuphead! It's because it was difficult to see his absolutely mauled face sitting separate and disconnected from his neck, but it's what he wanted. Remember when he went fishing and ended up reeling in somebody else's boat? Oh, I remember that. I forgot how strong he is, genuinely. I forgot how strong he is.
Apathy?
I don't like how she's not saying anything at all.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
Aye.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Interesting. Holy shit, that brings back memories. And then he gets into a fight with the other family and he punched their dad in alligator waters. Remember the guy who drove the other boat, pulled a shotgun on him and he just didn't react? God damn, I want to be like Ernie. I think we could all take a chapter out of Uncle Ernie's book, to be quite honest.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn.
Ah.
Things not found upon that stage.
Like what? Did it involve the stone cauldron?
To Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Okay.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
It's a ray
We
gun.
don't really know.
The unknown!
Okay, I actually like Symmetry a lot. I think she's awesome.
Who penned this page?
I don't think it's
We don't
Symmetry.
really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
Hold on. There's more, sorry. I know that to a lot of other people in the chat, there's a lot of Ernie lore being dropped right now. What's your favorite moment of Ernie's long, very short life? I remember when Uncle Ernie went to a trip down to Savannah, Georgia, and he went to the hot sauce eating competition. Or no, I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. He went to the hot pepper eating competition. And so albeit I was a bit confused. I didn't really know what that entailed, but he had to start off by eating a pound of red and green peppers, which weren't spicy, but then he had to try and eat a ghost pepper without vomiting up the red and green peppers, and he held strong. I'll give him that. I'll give credit where credit's due. I mean, I certainly don't think I could do the same thing. I mean, I don't know, in fact, how he did it. I mean, he was red as the red pepper he ate, let me tell you. But, I mean, he powered through, and he ended up winning, and he got the little trophy that they always give out every year. And yeah, he was a known legend for that. I mean, that was beautiful. Remember when he fixed that town-wide power outage by plugging an extension cord into itself and cutting a hole out the side of the newly made energy to escape? He did save a lot of lives that day. Like, that was heroic. Like, not a lot of people did it like Uncle Ernie. It was funny too. He was really stressed that day, and to take a load off, he bought a weed cartridge but didn't have a pen, so we had to so we had to hotwire himself. Sorry, I'm just crying. I know it sounds like laughter, but that's genuinely like me crying. Because it sounds very similar to somebody's roommate that I know that or when we were all out of fireworks for the 4th of July, so he filled a ton of fireworks with gasoline and confetti and lit them on fire. Who is Ernie? Yeah, Patrick, come on. Unfortunately, that was the last day with Becky, gone but not forgotten. Patrick, don't act like you were that you weren't with us literally every wedding crash, you old dog. He was a trooper. He was the president-elect. He was the president-elect at the time, but we don't really need to talk about that. But that did happen.
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
I mean, let's not assume. What was even
Penned
said?
This page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
God, if I find out that the handwritten letter was made by, like, Freya or Flora or even Penny, like, I'm gonna be so upset.
I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it. Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
There was a lot that was just said in that moment, and honestly, I'm really busy thinking about Uncle Ernie.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I would say so.
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
That's her dead uncle. That's her dead uncle. So that's her dead uncle.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, indeed.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Okay, got it. Awesome. Patrick, this was like years of our lives. He was like a father to all of us. Even when both of his legs were blasted off in the war, he still won the annual breakdancing competition until the day he died. That was, I mean, the pepper competition was one thing, but like that breakdancing competition, I think, was a close second for me, and like genuinely just like utmost respect, like just genuinely just hell yeah moments from Uncle Ernie. Not to mention that tattoo he got, it was so risky. The ball's good to get something like that on your forehead. Yeah, but he got, I mean, he went through the process and he got, you know, and I think it suited him. I think it's what he wanted, so. I mean, you know, it was just balls on the forehead, exactly, as Peter had said. He's the only man to beat Joey Chestnut and Kobayashi in an eating competition. It's true. It's unfortunate that he wasn't recognized as a legal candidate just because he had a criminal record and killed a man with the fireworks. If anything, that's the fault of the firework company. Heckler could eat like nobody's business. Astonishing that he managed to stay at a slim... Sorry, I'm starting to tear up a bit. Yeah, he stayed at an astonishing 90 pounds all the time. It was remarkable, really, is the crazy thing. That breakdancing competition changed my life. Do you remember when he climbed on the dinosaur skeletons in the museum? I do remember that. They kicked us out for that, but I thought it was awesome. He used the electricity flowing in his body to temporarily reanimate them. Oh. How could I forget about all these beautiful stories about Uncle Ernie? I'm just amazed.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
But you know them.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
Okay, got it.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
Luke, you need to get Ernie drawn to honor his legacy. I gotta write a ballad about oldie. You know, maybe at some point, I do want to make. At some point, I'll try and make a drawing about Uncle Ernie.
It's not my place to muse upon the things
I think in his remembrance.
Dream chamber?
Let's see here.
Why
Sun
would someone
tablets.
bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Got
A
it.
fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, Jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
We can't say for sure.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
Well, that's cool. Word on, all this talk about bigger and has me feeling sad. I think we need to set up another shrine. That, you know, I think it's about time that we do that. We're on the street as there's a movie, an adaptation of his award-winning novel, How to Wear a Patagonia Vest or Die Trying. In the works. Would be difficult to adapt it, but a masterpiece after all. I didn't realize that there was an adaptation called How to Wear a Patagonia Vest or Die Trying.
The letter
That's
refers to Sylvia's
awesome.
hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
That's actually a good thing to keep in mind.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
I would like to think of a duck.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing...
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
Okay, to be fair, that is pretty good.
Is this your bedroom?
Oh, whoops.
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
What?
Thereupon my listless form becomes a meal
What?
for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
How many drugs is everyone on this ship on? Because there's a chance Symmetry is on... Okay. Let's think about this. Symmetry is on acid, yes. Werman is on coke. He's a writer, he has to write. Dirk? Maybe Dirk is on steroids. That could be potentially the case. Magnus is dead, so I guess I can't really know. And I'd like to think that Dr. Zephyr is actually completely normal. Hey, Pizza, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How are the morning streams going on doing the bike rides? That I've seen them on a glance, but my lazy ass wakes up very late, so I haven't seen them that too often, unfortunately. Doing great, chilling in an airport. Fair enough. I hope it goes well.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two
That's-
young
yeah.
women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Something tells me that was not actually from Worman's typewriter, and it was all a lie. Before we get to that, doing great. Oh wait, I already saw that. Magnus is on lean. Remember the time Uncle and we're back to Uncle Ernie. Didn't affect him mentally, but he didn't shit right for a week. 12 plumbers couldn't even fix it. I think he's on lean all the time and just used that as an excuse to. Yeah, you know, it's hard to say, really. Yeah, the streams have been super fun. The biking community is surprisingly chill. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Because I haven't seen how it fully works, but I have seen that. I mean, I've seen a few of the bike chatters in it, and it seems awesome.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Thank you.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Oh.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
I want to press the buttons.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Oh, good heavens. Oh, what? What on earth? What? Hold on. So this is into the correct sockets. Okay. Got it. No, I understand now. I understand what's happening. That's facing that way? Is it for... Oh. Oh. Okay. We want it to be like that. No, we don't. What? Am I stupid? Hold on. No, we want it to be like that. Maybe we don't want it to be like that? But we do need the left one. So maybe that? And then... I'm glad you understand this puzzle because I'm lost. Oh, I've had a logger and I'm locked in. There was one puzzle though that I'm ashamed that I got just completely incorrect though. One thing I could tell you for certain is if Ernie was in the game, he'd been the murderer. That was my guy. You know, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment to make. Maybe... No. That could be correct. The yellow is just, we don't want that. Or no, we do? Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. No, we don't want the top one. Maybe we just want the sides. Hold on. Maybe we just want the sides. That could just be correct. I think that's, yeah. We could just want the sides. Let's see. Yellow, we don't want that. We don't want...
That was right.
I'm a genius. Genius alert! Hold on. Chat, I will be back in a moment's time. I, must use the bathroom, and honestly, I think I deserve a bit more detective juice. I'm gonna say it. I think I deserve a bit more detective juice. Hold on. I will be back in just a moment, chat. chat. I just got some more detective juice. Let me tell you, the juice is flowing like a river. Using tab bathroom. I am using tab bathroom, but no longer. Luke, stop. We're talking about Persona. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
It's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. An old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Okay. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. A girl named Cynthia Seaman contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Oh, this was... Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. I don't know what that is. Was found in the ocean. Was found in the ocean? Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silla onto a submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparation before we take the submarine out for the first time. So, in order of who got on the ship, it was Mortuga's ship. It was Dr. Zephyr, Godric Grip, Symmetry, Madame Tadpole, Cynthia Seafoam, James Dusk, and Dirk Dansom. And then Mariana. Okay.
It's a lever.
Pull it!
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one? Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
One of the
It's
two.
a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
I use some water.
What are they expecting to hear? A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Perhaps.
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
Well, we got that situated.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Submarine blueprint. A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads The Mortuga Submarine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it reads.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Captain's jacket, an ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it's kept locked behind the glass.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
Arts and crafts.
Now, I have to say,
Welcome in, Alex.
pretty unhelpful.
It is I.
I'm glad that's the
fearless
that's
captain
the
of Mortuga
first
submarine.
that's the first message.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
They invested in the wrong roof.
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
That's what it was.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is. Oh, you found the captain's log.
Lol.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
That's who was outside. That's who was outside. That has to be the case. That has to be the case.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
So that's interesting.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hairdryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints.
It's an
So you know
antenna
we can
attached
really do
to
a
a
number on
gun?
electronics. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, it's an antenna attached to a gun. Yeah, okay.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
What? Wait. That's not Felix Fellow. Is that one of the fucking ambassadors? Oh my god, I think it's one of the ambassadors. I think it's Fitz's dad.
I didn't know you.
And actually, I don't know.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
I already been new.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Ah.
Oh, Sim's fogball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
That looks like part of a key.
Hey, It's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities.
Oh.
1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
See, Cynthia's been, like, the most, like... I can understand why she's on this ship, is what I'm
Mr.
trying to say
Worm's
so far.
typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
Weird indeed.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Oh.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Aha.
Tablets?
Yeah.
My
Or
commentary
even
is
someone,
fantastic,
you
I
can't get
know,
any.
but...
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Uh-huh.
There he is.
I think just
Mortuga's
her,
little mascot.
from what it seems
What
like.
does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope. It just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is
Hmm.
confirmed to be magical.
Interesting.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations. Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, they
good
did.
for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous.
That's actually awesome. That's awesome. Because thank God for Fifi and Poppy's sake. Let's see.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
My own head is coming up with theories, and I think that the person that he was trying to connect with was in the freaking cauldron and then killed Mortuga. That's what it is. That's what happened. That's what it is, and I know it to be certain.
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Me as well.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
Right. This case is so vastly different from the last one. Like, the last one was difficult, right? Mainly because they all had relatively the same name. But like, the murder itself felt more like, I guess, realistic, maybe? But, like, even then, there was stuff that didn't add up, and even after knowing what happened, it's still, like, I'm still confused. This is just baffling. This is baffling.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
What?
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
What?
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
Well, now it's on record.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed, or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom.
Oh.
The Illusion Theater?
See, I have a curse where, my curse is that I haven't drank enough beer. Oh, wait a second. Refreshing.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
You know who's always drank enough beer? Uncle Ernie. Yeah, I don't mind. You guys can continue talking about Reload. You're having a chat. I'm enjoying the game anyways, so you can continue doing that. Hey, welcome back, Random.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
You could keep
It's
doing
just
that.
the
I
way
don't
it's meant to
mind.
be. It's all about board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh!
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came
Or
by
end
rowing
up
boat.
being the
That's
captain of a
not really what I
submarine.
meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape.
I'm also just
And
probably
it's
gonna
sealed.
go to bed soon and wind
Hmm.
down. No, that's
I'll
fair.
add to the
I figured
list.
that was the case.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
I
So
probably
what do you
will
want us
end the
to do
stream
exactly?
somewhat
1.
soon
You will
anyways.
investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
That'll do it. Oh. Oh, interesting.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Warman and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Warman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Aha.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
where it goes.
I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was
Sorry, I haven't said a
wondering if
word in a
Mortuga
hot
left
minute.
any
I've genuinely been,
instructions or
like,
any paperwork.
infatuated
I wanted
with
to read
trying
the
to figure
captain's
out
log,
this.
too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
What I'm wondering is that, like, because Cynthia had said, like, oh, yeah, I just didn't pay any mind to, Wait, what's Cynthia's last name? Hold on. Cynthia, a Seafoam, yes. So Cynthia had said, right, I did get everything. I did get all, cover my bases. Okay.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Hold on. Let's exit out of here. So, okay. My thing, right, is that Cynthia was, like, going around trying to see if everything was okay. Luke, what's your theory? Now, I want to hear some cracked addict thoughts. Well, so hang on. Because Dr. Zephyr it was the hex that was in the bottle. That is what I assume to be the case. But what I'm wondering is, like, why is that, like, why did, like, because Cynthia didn't pay any mind to it. Like, but why? There's, like, magic stuff going on. There's a cauldron with a dead body in it. How is that not concerning to a single person? How's that not, like, a concerning thing? Like, the cauldron's just in this submarine. I feel like anything magic related, the last place you would want to do it is an enclosed place that you can't leave, which is a submarine if it's traveling. In my mind. Those are my thoughts. I'm gonna dip since it's late, but I hope everyone has a good night later, everyone. Herb, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening, alright? Thank you for being here, like I said. I'll probably end in a little bit anyways. I'll check this out and then see.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
We can do that at a different point, but...
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
A heavy locket that Symmetry wears around her neck.
You really think we should open it?
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yep.
It's up to you.
Yep. Oh. Hey, then. Got it. Can I ask about the open locket?
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Fair enough.
Both she and I have mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Aha.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in
If
quiet
anyone else
hours,
is left
the
in
former
chat, I
name
have a
returns.
genuine question.
What's
Because
the
I
former
should
name?
have,
Need you only
I had a
glance
late
beneath a
lunch.
single slip
Hold
of
on.
paper.
I know this is out of the blue, but I had a late lunch. Do I get something from the vending machine Or do I make biscuits? I know that's a nuts thing to ask, but it was a genuine question that I had. That's the thing, Patrick. Do I get a rip and dip, or do I make, like, it's not Pillsbury, but it's like Aldi's store brand, like, biscuits? Do I make biscuits, or do I make garlic bread? That's kind of the conundrum that I have stumbled upon. Martuga's dead. We get that. Like, that's, you know. And we'll figure this out. We'll crack this case. Definitely at another stream. But garlic bread does sound really good. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's garlic sticks, but or garlic breadsticks.
They falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice.
Vending machine, big dog. Yeah, but that, like, it requires money. I don't have a lot of that. So that's the only big thing.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealty's won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Garlic
The
bread it is.
kindred
I think that's going to have to be the
Simon's
case.
Now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
A poisoned chalice? Jesus, I would hope not. Luke, eat enough garlic to kill a young vampire. I have 3 garlic sticks left that I can make, so hopefully that's enough. I feel like it's a heavy burden. And you know what? I expected that to be the case. Let's... Okay. Maybe as a last thing, I don't think I'm going to explore another, like, person's... Like, I'm not going to interrogate another person, but I will check out Cynthia and Symmetry's room.
It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Oh, dear God. Okay. Interact with parts of the safe until they're in the correct arrangement. Oh, dear God. What? What?
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
111. Wait, hold on. 111 52968. 1. Oh no. Oh dear God. And I won't lie, I'm just gonna be completely honest. I'm kind of drunk right now, so this is gonna take me a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is, oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, so we need that to be 1. Okay. This needs to be... So... Okay, hold on. 3, 2, 5. 3, 4. 8. 2, 3, 4. We need that to be... Okay, so the right one doesn't change. Does it matter then what I do for... Oh, yes it does. 2, 3... 4, 5, 6. No, too many. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, that was it.
I'm genuinely okay. I'm a genius. I'm gonna say it.
Nice work.
What's inside?
It was hidden in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. What in the hell is this?
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
You know what? I'll do that. Why not? Luke the genius, just like Ernie taught him.
It's a magazine.
Oh, exactly.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Cinematic. Movie magazine found in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. The magazine falls open onto an interview with the actors from an upcoming movie. Interesting. X marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Peer's latest film. Oh. That has to do with Dirk. Julia, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and realized, rock album, how do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. Yeah, that makes sense. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story, but most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary? Frowning, I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the only one holding cards when I approach a contract situation. Contract. Keep that in mind. Because Magnus Mortuga loves his contracts, apparently from what Dirk said. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyways. Well, we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Alicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Now talking with Dirk. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check our next issue for a full review. Interesting. Whitten Whimsy picture present of Vincent. There's so much happening. How is half of this talking about a movie production, and half of it talking about a murder of a captain of a ship that had to do with magic somehow? There's so much to keep in mind, but I love every second of it. Read through the magazine. Of course I would.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great. Look at that little wooden house.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower. A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
A framed photograph found in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. Oh. I see. Okay. I see.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Is there anything else? Let's see.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
I actually did not know.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
Board game! Board
That's a myth,
games!
actually.
I
You
love
shouldn't shake
board
them. It
games!
damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Oh, it's just the same. What's...
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So,
I think they want it to look like the sun.
I mean, that's just kind of sweet. You know what? I think as a last thing, I will interrogate Cynthia and Symmetry about the piece of paper I found. Love me a board game, humana humana. Goodness gravy. Me when I see a genuinely beautiful board game in my eyes.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by
I took a
myself,
picture of Magnus's
it was
body.
right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
That's not why she put it in there. She didn't want to see it because it was spooky. It was evil. Ooh. That's why she put it in
Sim
there.
let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Nah.
Nah.
I should think not.
I
Sim
should
let
be
you
honest.
know.
Hold on. Oh, okay. It just takes it as that.
That's your
Oops.
mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
Interesting. Alright, Symmetry, I have one more question for you. Well, maybe a few.
There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
What?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
What?
You've never seen her. How'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
I actually kind of want to check
This is
under
Dirk's,
Cynthia's
I'm guessing.
mattress now.
you guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone. A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship, in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
Interesting. Now that you mention...
I guess
oh,
we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
I was just thinking that.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy. I hate to pry, but...
Oh, an old document that was hidden under Cynthia's bed. It's a deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. Signed by Magnus. Signed by the Stone Tops. The document originally handed by Solomon Stonetop may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner, Don Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it's quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Haha, but no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the Dear Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. So is it with Dr. Zephyr? Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again. Felicia. That's interesting. I'm going now back to Cynthia. Yeah, I'm asking you about this.
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
We're just accepting that? Man. Okay, well, if I know anything, I potentially know that Symmetry is going to say something about that. We're going to ask you about
Twas
that.
Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
And does nobody know anything on this ship? Alright. Well, I think for right now, that's where I'm going to end it. Because I think there's still so much that could be done. And it's 12:30, and I don't think I can do a 6-hour stream like I did last time. So I think I'm going to end it here for right now. But so far, just when I was getting started, yeah, okay. You were getting started to go to bed, of course. But yeah. I think that's where I'm going to end it here. Make yourself some garlic bread, my boy. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. But thank you guys for coming on down, whether you're watching this now or in the future. If you didn't already know, I have an Instagram account under the name There's Nothing Like Luke, so you can find out when I stream or what I stream. I like to stream around 7:30 p.m. EST, but sometimes I switch that around just depending on how I'm feeling or what I'm doing, but you can always find out on my Instagram. You can also subscribe to me here on YouTube to get notified when I'm live or when a video comes out. I have been working away at the upcoming video. It's going to be a long one, as I've said, I'm sure, multiple times now, but it's still going to take me a long while, but I am hoping to make it in the coming weeks, so be on the lookout for that. I can keep going. I can go for hours. Yeah, okay. Enjoy your vampire poison? I will. But yeah, thank you guys. Even if you weren't in chat and you were either watching the VOD or you were lurking in chat, as it were, I appreciate you spending a bit of your day or your night just to watch me mess around and play some games in general. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I'm trying to think about the next time I'll be able to stream this. I'm not entirely too sure. In fact, there may be a stream on Saturday, but it might be a different game, because I'm going to be playing with, potentially, I'm not sure yet, but I might be playing a game with Tiger and a few other people. Not sure yet, just a hypothesis even. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Again, you can always find out on my Instagram. But that'll do it for me, folks. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good night. Bye-bye.